Hi, I'm Chris Roberts. Ever since I saw Star Wars as a wide-eyed 8-year-old, I dreamt of being a hotshot pilot saving the galaxy or a lovable rogue making my way across the cosmos. It inspired me to make Wing Commander and has influenced everything I've done since then. 10 years ago, after 20 years of making games, I was burned out, so I took a break. But I never stopped playing games nor loving them. And now I'm ready to come back, and I'd like to show you something I've been working on. But I don't want to build any old game. I want to build a universe. I want to build a game I always wanted to build, but I didn't have the tools to do until now. One that you can fly off a carrier fighting a heroic war on the front lines, but also one that you can muster out and find your own fortune in the stars wherever your spaceship takes you. I want to be able to share this experience with my friends and fight against real opponents in space, not just AI. And I want this to be as good or better than any other game out there. And I want to actively push the boundaries of what you can do in a game. None of this would have been even possible 2 years ago. But with Moore's Law driving PC performance and cost and the gaming community embracing talented developers via crowdfunding, I believe it is possible today. I've never been accused of having a small vision. And so I thought it was best if I share my ambition with you visually. I'm pretty excited by how it's joined out. So why don't you come join me for a sneak peek? What I'm building, the Star Citizen and the Squadron 42 combination, you essentially have both things available to you. So Squadron 42 is the sort of single player experience where you are getting missions. You're in the military, so it's not that open world because you're going to be going AWOL if you decide you want to go off to some other planet. So the idea of it is you serve a campaign, you fly missions, it's branching just like Wing Commander was, and you have exactly that Wing Commander experience with the added bonus of some multiplayer and your friends be able to sort of co-op play with you as wingmen when you fly your missions. But when you finish your tour of duty, you muster out and you're in the wide universe, and then it's open world. You can go where you want, do what you want, choose who you want to be. And the other thing that's nice about this is you don't have to do Squadron 42. You can get into the Star Unit. You can basically decide you're never going to go fight in the military. You can decide that I'm just going to be a merchant or I'm just going to be a pirate. I think what we're talking about here has everything that made Wing Commander great and has everything that made Privateer and Freelancer great. It basically has both things, and the single player sort of military campaign side sits inside this whole universe in a holistic fashion. The idea is that it should be dynamic. So I've talked about the universe being a living entity and something that's always changing, and it's going to change based on the player's actions. So things that players do will have an effect on the universe, and they'll also be able to become part of the universe. So a good example is, say, a player that's an explorer and they explore around enough time and they find a space anomaly and then they manage to navigate a jump. That jump point and the system that they've jumped into will get named after that player. So like that player becomes part of the history and lore of the universe. And on top of that, we're going to be dynamically adding content to these universe. I'm not interested in having yearly updates. We'll have a team of people that are adding content on a weekly, every 2 weeks basis. So you're starting this system and you start in the game and it's got 50 star systems, for instance, and 2 weeks in, a jump point's discovered for another system and someone navigates it and bam, we've got a 51st system and so on. So one thing I think you'll all be very excited about is the level of fidelity in space, the graphical detail and the immersion, because it's to a level that I've never been able to achieve before. I'm trying to build a world that is so detailed and has such great texture that you forget that it's a game, which is always my goal when I'm building games. I'll just climb into the cockpit of the fighter, and as you can see, as we're sort of climbing in, there's a huge amount of detail in the cockpit, because one of the biggest keys for me in the next game I'm building is I really want to have that immersion to be complete. And we're going to do a lot of things that will really push that. Everything inside the cockpit operates and moves and works. If I look around the cockpit, you can see the displays, my hands on the throttle, my hands on the joystick. The whole idea is we're immersed fully in a cockpit that's fully rendered in 3D. So if you issue a command, you hit a button, you'll actually see your character doing the cockpit. It's all for the immersion. Well, I think immersion is really important for me because I think that you have to really visualize and create a very believable world. I mean, so that's one of the reasons why I always sort of really push the visual fidelity, is because I think that helps with the immersiveness. And the more immersive, the more connected you are to the experience. The more connected you are to the experience, I think the more fun the game itself will be. So an example of that is if we're looking around at our character, we can see that the character himself is about 100,000 faces, which is about 10 times the detail of most current day AAA games. There are about 10,000 faces or so. And so that just allows you to have a little extra detail the wires on his pilot outfit, the creases in the uniform, and have it really stand up when you come in close and not break down because it's too pixely. So I'm really excited about the physics, and they're going to be a strong part of the gameplay. So let me demonstrate some of the features of how the physics interacts with how you control. The ship itself is built and designed and simulated like a real ship. So there's 4 thrusters on the bottom, and there's 4 thrusters on the top, and then of course there's obviously the engine at the back. Most of the ships in this universe are going to fly very much like an F-35 would do. They're fly-by-wire, so they take your input as a pilot and crunch it into trajectories and vectors it needs to tell the various thrusters to achieve what you've asked it to do. So if I want to rotate, or I want to, say if I want to pitch, like I'm doing now, or I'm going to yaw, or I'm going to roll, it actually polls the thrusters themselves and says, how quickly can you rotate to the position I need you to deliver thrust, and how much thrust can you deliver? And the thrusters talk back to the flight computer and says, okay, I can get you there in 0.1 of a millisecond, and I give you this much thrust. The whole system is dynamically doing that every single frame and flying that way. It's really cool because what happens is a lot of unexpected or dynamic behavior happens by it. And then, for instance, if we're flying around in a dogfight, one of our thrusters gets damaged, it will affect our maneuverability. And it's not a matter of changing a script or data, it's actually all dynamically simulated in the system. So here's a really great example of the level of scale. I'm going to walk out this corridor and out onto the flight deck. And as you can see, it's huge. The carrier that's in the prototype level is about 1 kilometer in size. It's full of activity and spaceships and people. So one of the things that I'm the most excited by the technology we've been working on is the ability to scale. So we have detail for scale at a human level. So our character is about 1.8 meters in size. Then the same level of detail for a fighter craft that you'll fly, or a bigger craft, which say this fighter craft is 27 meters in size. I'm building a game in a universe that's essentially the universe in the game I would like to play. So it's for gamers like myself. So I wouldn't say that I'm a social, casual gamer that plays Farmville. I mean, I like sophisticated experiences. Well, I'm picking PC over console because PC was what I always used to do in the past, but more importantly, it's because PC is an open platform. PC is always constantly innovating. I really care about the PC. I really want to push the PC to the limit. I think it's a great game platform. I'm really actually quite sad and angry about the situation right now, where it sort of feels like, PC games and PC gamers don't get any respect. It's the medium that is the coolest and the most powerful, and that's really why I'm focused on PC. We're going to allow users to design some spaceships and build them and submit them, and if it passes the standards, then it can get sold in the ship dealers on certain planets, and maybe the person that built that spaceship will be earning money from other players that think that spaceship's cool and want to pay them for it. So one of the things that I like about crowdfunding is cutting out the politics and the noise of the big publisher, and you're dealing directly with the people that want to experience the game that you're making. So one of my main goals whenever I make a game is to really immerse you in the world and universe. And I think you've seen that on what we've been even trying on the website today, and this visual prototype is a demonstration of the direction that I want to take and will be taking. With today's technology, I can do that to a level that I never could have done when I was making Wing Commander all those years ago, or even Freelancer 10 years ago. And it's actually really exciting. I feel like I can do something that has the fidelity of a film, but real time, and I'm in it, and that is my dream. My name is Chris Roberts, and I would like to build a universe with you.
Achieved with CryEngine 3. Achieved with CryEngine 3.
If someone were to ask you, what is speed? What would you tell them? Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time? The magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more? At origin, speed is more than a number. It's a state of being. Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action. Speed is... Introducing the 2943-300i from Origin Jumpworks.
So I was looking at the new Aurora, but then I was thinking, maybe I should get something that looks a little classy. But then I was like, no, I need something that can pull some serious weight. Maybe I don't need all that cargo space. What about the Legionnaire? Now we're talking. How about some bigger guns? Little bigger. No, little bigger. There you go. And maybe some rockets, too. Actually, I should probably upgrade the power plant. I did like the leather seats on that LX, though. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's see what this baby can do. cargo.
RSI's Aurora. There are many like it, but this one is yours.
Legendary fighter pilot Aria Riley once said, "Give me a fully loaded Hornet, and I'll shake the gates of heaven." Anvil Aerospace's Hornets have faced Vandal, Xi'an, pirates, and criminals. Anvil Aerospace's Hornets have logged more combat time and kills in more theaters than any other ship in the history of space combat. Battle-tested in the harshest conditions, the Hornet has proven time and again its ability to withstand damage and still be able to dish it out. With all the punishment it handles on a daily basis, don't you think the new Hornet can handle yours?
Honey, I got the ice cream you wanted.
Anvil's new Hornet F-7C. See your authorized ship dealer for options.
comm comes over the spectrum with a job. All it says is an amount of cargo, a delicate timetable, and a risky route. You know you've got 42 cubic meters to pack full of profit. We're talking pressurized and shock-resistant construction, so whatever you put in here comes out the same way. You got two Arc Duo 400 engines. Their award-winning colloid ion technology gives you maximum fuel efficiency while keeping your SIG low. Come across a couple of pirates.
Hey, Lancer, you know the drill.
But with a weapons system featuring trusted names like Bering and Kronik, you aren't too worried.
Commercial vessel, Freelancer class. Rig tags look good. Cleared for landing at Area 18.
You're the one they come to when they need a job done right. Because you trust one ship. Miss Freelancer. Built for life.
Testing. Guten Abend zusammen. Bonsoir. Buenas tardes. Buonasera. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. I'm Sandy Gardner.
And I'm Ben Lesnick.
We are just going to do a little impromptu cosplay competition to start. Could I have all the cosplay guys up here, please? I'm not sure if anybody else has cosplay who didn't want to come up on stage. Put your hand up. Are you in cosplay, though? You don't look like you're in cosplay. All right. So each of our lovely cosplay fans here is going to receive a glaive, a Vandal glaive, and the winner will receive an 890 jump. So we are going to do this by cheering. Ben will be the judge, right, Ben?
Yes,
yeah.
I love cheering.
All right. Okay, so starting from the far left. Yeah, oh, no, let's go down this way and they can introduce themselves. All right, here we go.
Colonial Movers. Yeah, Colonial Movers and...
What is it? It says 3...
Oh.
Hello?
Colonial Movers represent Operation Pitchfork. We hire everyone. Everyone can join. Movers, Squadron 42. Yeah. Even if we lose our voice, we still be there.
All right, give it up.
Representing Operation Pitchfork as well. So I've got a patch for every section of Pitchfork, on front and the back.
All right, give it up for him.
Well, I'm not representing something special, but I just love Star Citizen, and I hope you too.
Wow, that's got to get some applause.
We are representing Buccaneers Den Multigaming. We're a org which features bounty hunting, piracy, and smuggling. And we're still recruiting, so swashbucklers, landlubbers, get down on your knees or leave your cut wide open.
Arrgh!
I'm from the biggest German community, Star Citizen, the cartel, and we hire everything for exploration, for the squadron, for the exploration and for trading. So come join us.
I am representing the Gamnite organization, a special project advanced multitasking squads for hire, SPAMs for short. I saw those other spam guys. I'm watching you.
All right, so stand up. All right, Ben, I'm going to give it to you.
All right, guys, let's take a vote. Cheer as loud as you can for your. That was James' fault. Number 1. Cosplayer number 2. Cosplayer number 3. Cosplayer number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. And last but certainly not least, what's that?
It's maybe between 3, 4, and 5.
3, 4, in that order?
I don't, it's up to you.
Okay. But I'm wondering whether we should have the blue. All right. Well, I've discussed it with the judges. Number 3 winner. Second place, number 5. And third place.
I think it was actually so close that you should all get A90 jumps.
I agree. But, you know, thank you guys for your passion for Star Citizen. This stuff is just incredible. I don't know how to microphone. I don't, that goes for all of you out there. Thank you so much for coming out here tonight. You're just an incredible group of people. We're going to have some amazing stuff to do very soon. We apologize for the heat. Unfortunately, we don't control this universe, but we're building one we do.
All right. Thanks, guys. So I guess. Well, let's use this one. Here. Do you want to go away with that? All right. So now our cosplay guys can. Yes, we need to get your.
That's polite for get out of here. Thank you guys.
Do you want to? I'm going to do my speech. So you can. As you can see, we've fully planned this.
Yes, this is exactly what we intended to be doing right now. But Sandy does have a speech she'd like to share with you guys, and
I'm going to try my hand at German again, and it is very rusty, so please be nice.
just don't sing.
No singing. Letztes Mal habe ich nur Deutsch geredet und ein paar Fans haben sich beschwert. Also werden dieses Mal diejenigen, die auch Englisch sprechen, ein Echo hören. Bitte wartet mit eurem Applaus bis nach der englischen Übersetzung. So last time I did this in German and some fans complained, so for those of you who speak English too, you will hear an echo. Please hold your cheering and applause until after the English translation. Wir sind...
Take that, English speakers.
You know what? While you're here, you could do the English.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, so wir sind jetzt zum dritten Mal hier und es ist toll, so viele bekannte Geschichten zu sehen. Gesichter! Oh my gosh. I know, Geschichte is a story, I do know. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's this one.
All right. Let's see here. Our third time here, and it's been great to see a lot of familiar faces. I'm sure there's a lot of familiar faces on the live stream too. Welcome!
Wait, what?
See, we do have chemistry.
Ja. Wir lieben Köln und bitte schaut auf Twitter und in den Foren nach Infos zum morgigen Pop-Up-Party, falls ihr in der Nähe seid. Es wird ein lockeres Zusammenkommen.
I heard Twitter and pop-up party.
We really love Cologne. Yeah.
We really love Cologne, and please tune in on Twitter or the forums for tomorrow's pop-up gathering. If you're around, casual.
Vielen Dank auch an die Freiwilligen. Wir würden das ohne euch nicht schaffen. Und zumindest meine Füße sind sehr dankbar für die ganze Hilfe auf dem Showfloor. And I'm going to say that in English because it would be weird for Ben to say that. Thank you so much to all our volunteers. We couldn't do this without you, and I certainly know that my feet are grateful for the help on the show floor. Schaut mal rein, falls ihr noch nicht dort wart. Ein kleiner Stand, der ziemlich belagert ist in Halle 10.1 A33. So stop by if you haven't already. We're in a small booth, Hall 10.1 A33, and it has been non-stop busy. Es ist nur ein kleiner Stand, da wir das Geld lieber für die Entwicklung ausgeben. Nächstes Jahr könnten wir ja vielleicht für einen größeren Stand crowdfunden.
I think she said Ben is my favorite CIG employee and he deserves a raise.
We went small because, as you know, we're spending all money on game development.
We went small because, as you know, we're spending all our money on game development. So maybe next year we could crowdfund a nice booth.
Wir danken auch unseren Partnern Cytec, Intel, Falcon Northwest und AMD, von denen wir ein paar nette Mitbringsel und später in der Show noch eine Überraschung haben. Thanks to our partners, Cytec, Intel, Falcon Northwest, and AMD. We have some fun giveaways and a surprise to show you later tonight. Auch vielen Dank an das ganze CIG-Team, das hier vor Ort ist. Wir freuen uns, den Abend mit euch zu verbringen.
Thank you also to the whole CIG team who is here. We're all excited to share tonight with you.
Wir haben sehr schwer gearbeitet, nicht nur für heute Abend, sondern auch für den Rest des Spiels. Daher bitte ich um einen tosenden Applaus für alle Mitarbeiter in allen unseren Studios. Ben has no idea what was just said.
Hey, I think if it was that good, you deserve to say it in English too.
And I'm sure some people on the live stream don't know what was said, but I was thanking all of our CIG teams around the world for all of their hard work. Ein besonderer Dank geht im Namen unseres Teams an Chris Roberts und all unsere Fans, die das alles hier ermöglichen. Last but not least, I would like to thank Chris Roberts and all of our fans on behalf of our team for making this possible. An Chris Roberts für seine endlosen Stunden, in denen er programmiert und Regie führt und ein Projekt realisiert, das so bahnbrechend ist wie dieses hier. Und an die Fans überall in der Welt, die mit uns diesen Traum verwirklichen, indem sie Star Citizen unterstützen. For countless hours that Chris has been coding and directing and realizing on a project as groundbreaking as this, and to all of our fans around the world who are making this dream possible by supporting Star Citizen. And you can say without further ado.
Well, first I'm going to add one more person to that list. Thank you, Sandy. Nobody works as hard as Sandy Gardner. So thank you also. And without further ado,
the man himself, Mr. Chris Roberts.
Thank you guys so much for coming out here. We're going to have, I think, a really great show for you. Fingers crossed. And thank you for surviving the heat and warmth here, because this is, I've spent time in Texas, Austin, which is very hot, and obviously it's hot in California too. And I would say this is pretty much about as hot as I've ever been in here. So thank you for being packed and surviving. I hope we've got a very good show for you here. I actually have a few people that are going to help me with part of the demos we're going to show you tonight. So I'm going to bring up some of the group here. So here we come. There's someone that I occasionally call my brother, Aaron. We have Andrew Nicholson, who's the head of our UK QA. We have Glenn, UK QA. Liam, UKQA. Ben, UKQA. Dan, designer in our new Frankfurt office. And they're all going to help us. And where's Paul? I'm missing Paul. Is he hiding back here? He's getting beer. All right. And we have Paul Rendell, who's our lead engineer, who's getting beer. So he'll be here very soon. So if you guys take a seat, and hopefully Paul will be up here in a second. Here he comes. And here's Paul Rendell, who needed a beer. All right, so we've got quite a few things to show you today. We'd be actually be doing fairly, having quite fun here at Gamescom. We've shown some of this stuff to the press early so they could see it, and I think they're fairly impressed. We'll see, and I'm hoping you guys will like the stuff that we show you too. So we'll start at the beginning. We're calling it Crewing Up because we're talking about the multi-crew part of the game, which is sort of my big dream. Has always been what I wanted to do. So not just fly a single-seater ship, but fly it with my friends, walk around, use, and do that. So that's going to be towards the back half of this demo. But let's just sort of start with where we're at. So we just, I think, went, see, Red One, what's your status? So we just went live with 1.16. I believe yesterday. So that has 16 players. You can play multiplayer. I think 1.15 had that too. We have the Scythe and the Merlin flyable. There's a new launcher on 1.16, which is much better, much faster than the old launcher, and more reliable. I think, in fact, it's almost too fast for some people. It takes all their bandwidth, so we're working on fixing that. And we have a much better back-end manager that we're still working on improving, but it's built to be much more scalable for the use that we're going to need for this, the social module, the FPS, and the persistent universe. So it's sort of laying the foundation for what we're doing there. And that's a Ben Lesnick pun there, fits like a glaive. So in the new 1.16, we have a special mode. We've made Vandal Swarm much, much more difficult. And you've got to clear, I think, is it 20 waves? 18 waves? And if you do, you will be able to get a special badge to fly a glaive, which you can get with rec purchase. And I think we're saying the first 1,000 that manage to finish it, then they will also be able to either use rec or purchase it by store credit or whatever they want to do. So I don't think we've had anyone in our QA manage to do it yet, right? So no one in our QA has managed to clear all those waves, so let's see who's going to do it out there. I'm sure there's quite a few people that managed to do that. But it's kind of a fun little competition we decided to do with it. So it's a little bit of a surprise for you. We are going to be releasing the social module expansion this month. So this is going to come out. Or at least that's what Tony Surovec tells me. But no, we're going to show you some of it here. But no, we're going to release it this month. It's sort of the very basic start of it, but it's going to allow you to leave your hangar, walk around our first planet-side environment, which is Arc Corp on Stanton 4, I think, and interact, move around, and actually meet up with other people. So I think we're looking to support at least 20 players moving around the Arc Corp environment, and it's your first sort of step into the larger persistent universe world. So we'll sort of show it very quickly here. I know. Jared, switch to you should have stayed on the other screen. There you go. See, we're just trying to get our timing going earlier, but so I took so long.
What's that? Yeah, you like loading screens? We're up. I'm waiting for the spin up. Let's see what else we've got going on the social module. You'll be able to chat. You'll be able to do emotes. We'll show you that in a bit. Go between your hangar and the Encore area and also Arena Commander. Are we up yet? Okay. There we go. So here we are. This is in the elevator that you would take up from your hangar, and where we start is, which everyone will be able to do in a couple of weeks, we'll be in the customs area of Encore. And for the very first release of the social module, we don't have all the variation in clothes, so it'll be mostly the outfits that we have for the FPS level. But the next couple of releases, we're actually going to be switching where you'll be able to customize your clothes and do stuff. So yeah, there's some silly little things. You can chat. You can also do various emotes and goof around, dance. So, all right. So let's. You can chat, do emotes. Let's head in and just do a bit of sightseeing. All right, Andrew. So let's head off. So I think Andrew just stepped through sort of where the customs entry would be when you actually. Andrew, if we go back out, let's just go and take a look at where the landing pad is so people can know where we're coming from. So stay with red one, Jared, please. So we just go back over here. Out there is in the final game, when you're landing in the persistent universe, you would land out here. You would come in here. This is the customs area, and then we would head through the sort of security or whatever you want to call it, sort of customs immigration, which is through here, which normally, depending on the environment, it would sort of determine whether you were wanted or not wanted. So if this is a lawful UEE area, if you're an outlaw, they probably wouldn't let you come in or land. Maybe they would. It sort of depends on where you're going. Also, if you weren't allowed to bring weapons in, this is where you would have to sort of leave and deposit them, or leave them back on your ship. And then you would go out here into Encore. So here we are. Hey, and Jared, just stay with red one, please. Don't switch. So here we are. We're in the main plaza of Area 18. I think if you, Andrew, is anyone right near you? You could probably just show them the AR where they can sort of see the names of the other people over them if you want to do the AR on it. So you can switch AR on. You'll be able to use Moby Glass and Laterburn, so that's how you can sort of know who the various people are. These are all our various sort of demo accounts for this. And let's head off to, let's go to Cubby Blast. So we'll sort of do a quick tour of the different locations. So these are all sort of the basic shop types that you're going to encounter in the persistent universe. Most of them are represented here in ArtCorp. There'll be obviously very different looks and styles, different brands, different shops. This is Cubby Blast, where you would come to buy your personal weapons. Again, you'll be able to put your AR on, see the different items, transact and buy through your Moby Glass. In V0, you won't be able to buy and sell. I think our V1 or V2 release of the social module persistent universe will have persistence in the background database. So we need to shift. So right now, when you go into the hangar and you go into Arena Commander, it populates your ships based on what's on your web account. But for a proper, full sort of online experience, you need a persistent universe, a persistent database to store off your state, what you're wearing, every little item you've changed, moved around. And I think we're doing that in the first or second revision of the social module. Okay, so let's head out and look at a few other places. Across the way is the medical unit. Are you the big heavy dude? Yeah, you are. Right? So this is essentially the kind of place that you would come. So if you got killed in space,
or you would recover in a recovery room in here and come out. This is also where you can come to buy various sort of medical healing devices, so stim packs, med packs, all the sort of things you would need if you got into FPS combat, boarding a ship out in the persistent universe of the world. And in the sort of V1 of the social module, which is the next release after this one, there'll be a whole bunch of AI moving around, going about their schedules. In this first release, it will just be other players and you sort of playing around with the environment. All right, so let's head up over here. We can go in and take a look at the job well. So here's the ArcCorp job well. This is sort of the official place that you would go to look for jobs in the persistent universe. Essentially, I've talked about a mission system and a mission board. This is sort of the official place for that, where people will put up jobs to haul cargo from, say, ArcCorp to another planet, or be an escort for a cargo run, or have a mercenary assignment, or basically look for bounty hunter assignments, or generally what's happened. And again, this would be full of NPCs, and you can sort of see a lot of, and that's kind of the terminals you would interact with back there. And it's a big ArcCorp setup behind there with a constellation potentially flown by some sketchy pirates. We don't know yet. We may meet them later. So let's head out of here and go to the other sort of place that you would probably go to look for missions, which would be the bar. Yeah, I know. It's definitely the best place to go. I wouldn't mind a drink right now, actually. So here we are. This is the G-Lock bar, and again, most of our locations, depending on where you are, we have actually quite a few planet-side environments that we've built. This is the first one we're sort of showing you, but we've done several that have different styles, different architecture styles. Terra is obviously a much more sort of super modern kind of setup. We have a Nyx, which is more of a sort of outlaw asteroid city. Yeah, we can do some dancing. Dance. Okay, I think it's enough for the dancing. All right. And then if we go out the other, we go down the, yeah, exactly. So, and there's also going to be other areas to sort of explore in most of our planet-side environments. So this is an example of sort of like a back alleyway, and we're sort of going to have areas that, even though we may not have PvP combat down on the planet-side environments, we'll definitely have some level of PvE interaction. So you could go down the back, you could go down the back alleyway, and you could get mugged perhaps, or this is like, here's the incinerator for the sort of ArcCorp area. So potentially you could do some shady deals back here, or they could be fairly dangerous, or you go around here, there's sort of like a kind of backdoor, I don't know whether you want to call it a speakeasy, but it'd be somewhere you would go to get sort of more gray missions, let's put it that way, down that way. So let's go up the stairs here to sort of show the rest of the location. And again, sort of as we move on, we'll be building this out with a lot of NPCs as well as just other players moving around. And here's another sort of sense of the scope and scale that we're trying to do for our planet-side environments. And I think it's kind of, let's head to Astro Armada, which is where we're by a ship. But this is sort of very much about, with us, yes, it's taking a bit of time, but we're really trying to craft. There's a little Aurora. We're really sort of trying to craft the world, so they all sort of feel lived in, real places with their stories, We're doing stuff, some of the conversation system stuff that we developed for Squadron 42 is going to come into the persistent universe, and will be, sort of enable us to sort of tell stories in this universe and sort of let you venture around it in a way that maybe you hadn't before. Certainly not the way you had been able to do it in Freelancer or Privateer. So here's Astra Armada, which is sort of a high-end sort of ship dealership. One thing that I would like to say that in the persistent universe, not every ship, or not every dealer, not every shop has every item you can get. So you'll have to travel around the universe, and some places is where like for instance, you probably won't be able to buy an M50 everywhere, or certain kinds of weapons. And so hopefully it will force people to move around the universe to sort of buy the items they want, or find or explore the items. And so just, like you can in the real world, there'll be things that are unique to locations that you can go around and do. All right, let's just zip out of here and see the last location that's in the ArcCorp environment. There we go. And there's actually one that I haven't shown you because it isn't fully finished yet, but down there is Casper Outlet, and that's actually where you're going to go to buy clothes, so you can customize your appearance, which is down there. But Andrew, let's just go to the Dumpers Depot. So there's the Casper Outlet that you would go. Dumpers Depot is right by Astra Armada where you left. Yeah. So you're gonna have to run back. Lots of running. But generally the idea is obviously that you wouldn't just be running around to locations, we're just trying to show you everything. But you'd be going around meeting other players, talking to other NPCs. I'm generally having a good time. I think Andrew's a bit tired right now. That's why he's not running so fast. He's lost his stamina. Oh, now he's picked up his stamina. There you go. And so this is Dumpers Depot, would be the place on ArcCorp you would come to buy ship items, which you can sort of see to the left. Andrew moves to there. There'll be all the ship items you can see out there. You'd buy them with the terminal over here, and then you can also have your ship repaired, which is sort of what's happening back there with the Hornet in the background. Okay, so that's sort of a brief tour of the ArcCorp environment. So let's go on to back to the presentation, guys. There we go. So anyway, that's the social module for you on the ArcCorp demo that we gave you. So that's going to be the end of this month. Star Marine will be hopefully the end of next month. I know it's a little longer than I said a few weeks ago. I'm going to show you part of it now. We've sort of been consistently doing animation. So our biggest issue with Star Marine is getting the first-person and third-person animations to work seamlessly. So I'll show you some stuff here that I think looks really quite good. But the big challenge, and I think this has sort of been talked about a lot, is for us, we can't cheat. So a lot of first-person shooters are only in first-person mode, so you can sort of have the hands around the camera here. And if you sort of look at something like Call of Duty, when you're actually interacting with the environment in the first person, you see all these really great animations, but it's all specifically designed with sort of a fake first person view. And if you notice when you go into the multiplayer version of Call of Duty and you see the other players running around, you don't nearly have the same fluidity of animation that, say, the AI does in the single player mode. And the other players don't really interact with the environment the same way that you would do in sort of the first person sort of kind of roller coaster sequences that happen in, say, Call of Duty. And so for us, the problem is not so much the FPS, because we could sort of do the same kind of things, but in the full persistent universe, you can be flying a ship and having someone sit right next to you, and he's got his hands on the controls, interacting with the panels, interacting with the environment, and so you will always see other players in third person, even if you only are in first person interacting with the environment. So that basically means that we have to make third person and first person all sort of work from the same base, which is the most difficult thing to sort of do in first person games. People will tell, lots of first person developers will say that. Arma 3 does unify the two of them, and we are unifying them, so we're pretty confident that we're going to make it work, but it is taking a little longer. In the last sort of stages, we're sort of retrofitting the skeleton to do a little bit better in terms of the ragdoll physics, which unfortunately when we retrofit the skeleton, it means we have to retarget the animations. We have about 3,000 animations, so it takes a little bit of time. Having said all that, I think it's going to look, already looks great, and I think ultimately it's going to be work really well and be fun, and it is foundational in the game. So the social module I just showed you, in fact, I actually should have done it. We should have just put a loadout, but you can actually switch to a full FPS loadout and have a gun and shoot other people in it, because everything, when you're running around, there's no difference in our code base. It is the same code base. So all the stuff you're seeing, the social stuff you're seeing, the FPS you're seeing will all be in Multicrew that we're releasing a little later on. So here we are. We're just going to go to FPS, show around. I got 6 of the guys here. And I'm going to, hopefully Jared's going to cut around and make it slightly interesting. We'll see. And I think we want to sort of show, are we on Red's, who are we on right now? Red 1. Okay. You want to go show a little bit of the animation on the back there before we get into some combat? Andrew? So I'll just have Andrew pop out to third person view. There you go. Maybe show, you want to sort of kind of, so like several things that we're trying to do is we're sort of trying to have real sort of like motion and inertia. So if you notice when you move around, it's like if I've got a gun and I'm going like this, I'm going to do this as I'm doing. That's the natural way. And you can't, if you're going to shoot, you always should have to be like that. So because if you sort of start to shoot like this, you're going to lose your balance. So we're trying to model that with this, and we have a sort of, hopefully a fluidity of animation that you don't normally see. I mean, you certainly don't do it most of the time in a first-person shooter because you don't have to worry about the animation, but these are all things that we're working on to make the experience sort of realistic and also look cool when other people are doing it. And we're also sort of focusing on making the combat more tactical if we possibly can, because in the persistent universe, Star Marine is going to be sort of like a, like Arena Commander, where it's sort of a bit simpler shooter. You can respawn, but in the actual combat mechanics in the persistent universe, you aren't going to be able to respawn. You're sort of going to start back on whatever planet you were last on, and so we sort of need to make the animation and set combat a little better. So let's get into that center area and perhaps shoot each other and see that. Yeah, show the electric shotgun's always a fun one to use. There you are, it's the electric shotgun. Yeah, don't show the replace me texture there, guy. So some of the things that we're still working on is the sort of the fidelity of the hits, when you can feel you can get hit, the animation for that. So we don't have that in yet, so you should be able to feel the impacts. Also, we have specific limb damage, so you can be wounded in your leg and you'll limp around, or you can have your arm shot and then you can only use one-handed weapon instead of a two-handed weapon. So we're trying to have a lot of sort of precision, some of the same stuff that we have for the ships, and all that stuff takes a little bit of time. We're going to nail them from the back. Yeah, that's kind of cheat. Also, use a couple of the the gadgets. You guys want to use the gadget stuff? It should be, use G as a, I think would be, whoever's playing the heavy can have holograms. Anyone a heavy Marine? Aaron, you're heavy. If you hit G, it should deploy a hologram. I think there's... Oh, someone just got shot. So who, on red, can you go to red 4, Jared? Oh, Aaron's dead. Sorry. Right, I was trying to show some gadgets. So the Heavy Marine's got the hologram gadget, which is G. Yeah, who's got a Heavy Marine? If not, there you go. That sounded like someone did something. It's a shield, so that's the shield gadget you can do for deployable cover. Oh, there's a grenade. Ooh, damn it. You almost got him. Yeah, if you use G, Aaron, you can have G will use a hologram if you're the Heavy Marine. You're dead again? All right. Oh, someone's throwing a grenade up there. Let's see. All right. So anyway, there you are. That's kind of where we're at on the FPS. So we sort of still have to work on the sort of hit fidelity and sort of the damaged limb parts of stuff. And the ragdoll stuff's a big one, which is one of the reasons why we're changing the skeleton to make sure it works better with CryEngine. But all right, okay. I think we'll move on. I just wanted to show you guys like a bit of an update, show you what it looks like, show sort of kind of where the animations and the visuals are, which I think are pretty good looking. And then, yeah, we're currently in the process of sort of fine-tuning all the death and the hit stuff and some of the kind of playability stuff. So let's move on to the rest of the presentation, since we're not really doing a team one here. All right, okay, so that's Marine Commander. Just to show you, basically, to show you it's not cancelled, that it's in development and exists, and it's all same part of the systems that we're using. So it'll take the time. We're hoping to have that for you guys before CitizenCon. So we did the Star Marine demo here. So I'm going to do a few other updates for you guys. So on the ship pipeline, we've sort of had a new initiative where we're sort of refocusing to get all the ships to you guys as soon as possible, especially the ships we had available in the early part of the campaign. So things like the Caterpillar and the Banu Merchantman and all that sort of stuff we want to get out to you guys as soon as possible, and some new stuff. So towards the back half of this year, you'll start to see stuff arriving in the hangar and then in space, and hopefully there'll be new cool things to fly around with and play with. The US side is going to focus on Origin, Drake, and the MISC ships, and the UK side is focusing on the Aegeus and the Anvil ships. And I actually think that's not 100% correct, because the UK is also focusing on MISC, but I will have to change that. Squadron 42, we're going to talk more about this at CitizenCon and show you some stuff. We finished the performance capture shoot for it, which was 3.5 months. It was a longer shoot than I've done on any movie I've done, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be fantastic. I'm super excited. I mean, that in itself is going to be a whole massive game. Foundry 42 is working really, really hard on the environment, ships, sounds, and the stuff that I'm seeing is great. And everything that we're doing for Star Marine and Arena Commander, which is sort of the space simulation side, and Star Marine's obviously on the foot simulation, is all going into Squadron 42. So it's sort of all the pieces of the technology we're building help make Squadron 42 at the level that we're going to do it. At the CIG Santa Monica, we're doing the design and programming for Arena Commander and the sort of the space simulation side of the game. We're doing the writing and lore. It's where Dave and Will are based. The ship pipeline, we have I think about 6 or 7 artists that work on the ships there, as well as several artists in Austin that work on it. And we do the community and marketing. In Austin, we're doing the Persistent Universe core stuff. We have other people working on the Persistent Universe. like behavior. Also, we have people in the UK working on stuff as well. And obviously the space simulation stuff, which also works in space in the persistent universe, is done by several studios. The LA studio and the UK studio. We do it's the head of our IT and networking. We do the game support in Austin. It's our US QA base, and it's where we do our PR, because that's where David Swafford is based. Foundry 42 in the UK, working on Squadron. There's quite a lot of them, as you can see. Squadron 42, they're working on the space simulation arena commander side. Also the ship pipeline that we've talked about. All audio's pretty much done in the UK, except for Jason Cobb, who's one of our audio engineers in Austin. And we do customer service in Foundry 42, as well as the customer service that we do in the LA office. And then our new German office, which there's a few people here from the German office. One, Dan, who's a good designer. And they're sort of the new addition to the family. It's an incredibly talented group. Our core engine work has been done there. We actually are lucky enough to have some of the people that built CryEngine in the very first place, and they've been fairly instrumental in helping us do some of the stuff that I'm just about to show you. And so we're really happy to have them on board. Cinematics has been led out of there by Hannes, who is a visual genius. He's also the guy that was with basically helping the project from the very beginning, because the 5-minute cinematic trailer of Squadron 42 back in the very early days of the crowdfunding campaign was Hannes's work. So he took all the assets that I was using on my prototype and put that together, which was pretty impressive. In his sort of spare time as well, since his day job at the time was with Crytek. And then they're also working on some of our newer stuff. So we have some procedural generation stuff that we're working on, which we've talked about. We had a stretch goal. So we'll have some pretty cool stuff to be announcing about. It doesn't mean that we're going to sort of randomly generate for billions of star systems, but we are using the technique to enhance what we're doing in a crafted manner and sort of allow us to have some pretty cool stuff like seamless transitions from space down to the landing environments. And then, they're obviously making CryEngine sing, since they were some of the people that helped build it in the first place, which is very useful for us. Now to you guys. So, of a community, we have like 935,000 people, which is crazy. We have 30,000 organizations, which is pretty amazing, especially since we have a very limited form of the game available right now. It's not like you're going to venture out in the persistent universe just yet. Over 5 million forum posts, and over 216 countries, which just completely astounds me. And it's kind of a testimony to how you guys have all sort of pulled together and built up. But as you say, numbers aren't everything. So here's a short video of some of the very cool stuff that you guys have been doing. And I think that comic book we're giving you guys in a pretty cool poster at the end of this event. So yeah, it's pretty amazing what everyone creates out there. And long term, I think we really want to sort of focus on creating tools to help you guys do more of that. Short term, here's some newer community stuff that we're going to roll out. So the Community Hub, which is, well, we'll have a video to explain it.
but it's a whole center place for the community to put their content up, sort of discuss it, upvote it. I'm not going to say downvote, but it's a place for everyone to sort of come together and display and congregate. And then the Issues Council is we've been working on a system to enable everyone that's been doing such a great job in playing the early builds and giving feedback to do it in a sort of more focused manner, so we can sort of distill it down and communicate it back to QA, and then we can get it fixed in the game easier. And we're also going to be doing ship and stretch goal status pages. So here's a short video from Turbulent that sort of explains the Community Hub and the Issues Council.
Greetings, Star Citizens. My name is Ken Wang, and I'm a Senior Project Manager at Turbulent. Today, we'd like to give you a sneak preview of some features that will benefit you, the community: the Issue Council and Community Hub.
The Issue Council is a groundbreaking, crowdsourced approach to evaluating and validating bug reports. Not only do you contribute your own bug reports, but also you can evaluate other people's bugs and vote on them. You help decide which bugs will be fixed. There are 3 main phases to using the Issue Council: contribute, prioritize, and resolve. When you find a bug in the game, simply visit the Issue Council and click on the Add Report button. We want to provide the developers with as much relevant information as we can about the bug, so we ask you for your gaming computer specs as well as detailed steps to reproduce and expected result. You can also contribute to the Issue Council by reviewing and confirming other members' bug reports. You can indicate whether you were able to reproduce the bug, or if the bug is invalid or a duplicate. Bugs must be triaged and confirmed by the community before they can be voted on and acknowledged by CIG. The community can discuss bugs in the contributions section at the bottom. You can prioritize bug reports by upvoting or downvoting them. Voting on confirmed bugs will result in an overall community rating that is imported automatically into CIG's bug tracking system. Once a bug report receives a certain number of reproductions, it will become acknowledged by a CIG developer. At that point, CIG will handle the bug report in their own internal bug tracking software. If a bug report does not receive enough reproductions, it will die. So community involvement is critical to the process. With the Issue Council, our goal is to involve the community even more deeply into the game's development process. Another benefit is that only valid reports will pass through to CIG, thus making the QA process more cost-effective. Next up, the Community Hub. With the Community Hub, any backer will be able to contribute their own content to our website. The Citizen Spotlight section contains your contributions of in-game screenshots, videos, and fan art. The Deep Space Radar section is your one-stop shop of links from anywhere around the verse. Any interesting links pertaining to Star Citizen can be submitted to Deep Space Radar. Finally, you can submit your podcast feed URL or live stream feed by connecting to Twitch directly from our site. All of your contributions will then be able to be upvoted and commented on by the Star Citizen community in the race for the coolest content. The Community Hub is your page.
We're really excited to be launching the Issue Council and Community Hub. These are both social tools, and we can't wait to see what you will do with them. See you around the verse.
So I think we got given a Guinness Book of Records prize again. The show for the most crowdfunded game ever and the most crowdfunded project ever, which is all down to you guys. So thank you very much. It's pretty fucking awesome. Oh, I shouldn't have said the F word, but. So there we go.
Okay, you're going. So if you want to say something, Stephen, it's all yours,
okay,
sir.
Well, I apologise for not wearing an official Guinness World Records jacket, which I should be. But
you look like a rock star there wearing a jacket.
That's right, yeah. Just in case you never know. But yeah, well, it's a fantastic record. It's pleased to sort of congratulate you guys for having the most crowd-funded video game as of 29th of July, which I'll read out and get the number completely on. 85,437,385,000 US dollars been raised from 933,228 backers, and that's sort of dated of last week, 29th of July. And that makes it the most crowd-funded video game of all. It's not just the most crowd-funded video game of all. Even better than that, it's actually the most crowd-funded project of all time of any kind, which is absolutely incredible. So massive achievement, and also the figure's going to keep on going up and going up as well. So
yeah, we still got a bit of time left.
Yeah. So I imagine when we update this record, the figure will be. I can't even think what it might do, but yeah. Congratulations, that's brilliant. Nice work, guys. And also the game of Tomatoes as well. I'm looking forward to playing very much.
Oh yeah, it was a bit rough on our very first demo today, but it's going to be very cool. You're going to come to are you here on Friday?
No, unfortunately not. I'm flying back tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, because we have a big event. We're showing off the full demo on Friday. This is sort of the early build of the Multicrew.
There wasn't editing done here, I think.
Yeah, no, it's fully good. Big ships flying around.
Okay, I'm going to move on that one. And I think we also got something from DualShock, as we sort of, as I was saying, we were showing the demo that we're going to show you right now, although none of the press actually saw the full demo. But that's very nice that DualShock gave us a best of PC game here at Gamescom. Okay, so before, because I'm such a tease on the demo stuff, we're just going to talk a little bit about modular stuff, because we talked about how we wanted to make the ships more modular so you can customize them. So we've sort of had a whole internal kind of redesign process where we're trying to figure out how we can do the different modular components in some of the bigger ships, and then also how we can deal with the components in a more rational manner, because obviously everyone, as I can always see in every forum debate, every time we sort of release ships with stats and different sizes of weapons, it kind of all gets a bit crazy because we have such a wide variety of ships. You want to switch out your Cutlass with a dropship module or a medical module or a Retaliator that transports passengers, Constellation of the medical bay. That's kind of all the stuff that we're doing to allow you to do more customization to your ship beyond just changing out, say, weapons or shields or thrusters. Component parts are what I talked about, trying to be logical now. So we're keeping for the internal components 4 different classes instead of having all these different sizes. So we have light, medium, heavy, and capital. So obviously those are for the different sizes of ships. So capital ships, something like, would be an Idris or a bigger, a light would be a sort of Gladius, a heavy or a medium would be sort of the multi-crew ships on the various sizes. We have obviously more sizes on weapons because there's quite a lot of different weapons we have. They all share common features to allow interactions to be much more tangible and fit into the component space. And so that's sort of a visual representation of, say, kind of what a power plant would size up to, or a shield generator would size up to, or a cooler would size up to. And here's some sort of visual ideas of kind of the quality that we're doing for the different stuff. So these are a couple of different shield generators that would be a different color quality, Bearing and Basilisk. Power plants, which would be Aegeus and A&R, and the coolers, which is the Castle stuff. So they're all going to be quite nice and cool and pretty, and be, I think, a bit more rational than what we've done before. And we're trying to actually get more variation in sort of the parts you can use it. So here's the Retaliator. We thought it'd be fun to start with the Retaliator, which may or may not make an appearance a little later on. So we are going to have the modules available now. Passenger bomber, cargo, dropship rooms. So you can sort of configure the Retaliator the way you want. We know that's something that people have been asking for quite a long time, actually. So it has 2 modular rooms. The base ship comes with 2 bomb bays, which is what, if anyone has a Retaliator, that's what they've got in theirs. So this is the living quarters in the rear. The front living quarters. You don't have to have a front and rear. You can just decide which one you would want. Rear cargo, front cargo, and the dropship version if you and your friends want to go and attack some people. All right, that's the retired. So we do have some SciTech that we made. There was an announcement that we're going to partner with SciTech to build the Star Citizen HOTAS. You know, we spent a lot of time actually. We talked to all the various peripheral joystick manufacturers, and the reason why we went with SciTech, well, I mean, there's a couple of reasons. Long time ago, when I was very first doing the game, I don't know if any of you remember, but the X52 was actually what I used as the base of the model for the joystick in the Hornet. So when we were designing it, I sort of looked around and I liked the look of sort of the X52 that was all silver, and I sort of sent that to the artist and said, yeah, use this as an inspiration. And if you remember the early crowdfunding videos, we had them in the background because I had an X52. But more importantly, it was really about the fact that discussing it with them, it would be a complete sort of project. So it's not just about doing one-off joystick or controller. It was about doing a range of them. So a sort of kind of entry-level sort of HOTAS, a much more high-end HOTAS, keyboard, mice, headsets, everything to be sort of built and configured for Star Citizen. You know, I think it's the right one. We spent a lot of time talking to the various people, and SciTech was definitely the company that was most willing to sort of style and theme it in the style that we wanted, and also most willing to change and work with us. So we actually have spent a fair amount of time in the UK office working with SciTech, having a prototype stick, which we will be showing you here. Here, so here's the base level entry one, which is kind of here, I think. So we can bring up a camera if you have on it. So there's going to be a higher level one, and I think actually this got knocked over or something. But so one thing to point out on it, if you notice, because everyone debates whether, you know, it sucks because mice can aim better. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a trackball on the stick and there's a trackball on the throttle. So we've deliberately done it so you can aim and fly your ship all at the same time in the same stuff. And I think, so here we'll go on, I'll just pop on back to the presentation slide. So the other thing that's cool is that we're going to be styling them. And these are actually all going to be fairly, these are the sort of entry-level ones. And just one other thing that I kind of want to note is that the throttle and the stick is going to be detachable. So if you can see, you can set that up. So when we were talking about modular, we were being serious in more than one way. And this is like one of the big reasons why we thought SciTech will be a perfect partner, is because they were willing to not just be about the joystick. We're like, we want everything to be in this world, and yes, we want to have our keyboard and our joystick and all the rest of the stuff. So I think, you know, that's a nice setup. I like that. Here's the next one. So that would be the sort of entry level. I think SciTech's going for a $149 level, the previous one. This is obviously the much higher end one to compete with the very high end sort of Thrustmaster and the X65 level sticks. So this is going to be, you know, quality level, base the X65, die-cast metal chassis, again, trackballs, analog sticks, and a touch screen on the front, which you can see this whole OLED touch screen sitting right there. Or at least I think it's a touch screen. I know it's an OLED screen. I think it's a touch screen. It may not be a touch screen, so don't quote me on that. I may get in trouble with SciTech. But I don't want it to be a touch screen. Anyway, so I mean, as you can see, this is like one of the big reasons we wanted to partner with them, and of course, headsets and mice when you're, you know, playing the FPS. So that's like how we want to do it. We want to do it complete. We don't want to just do one thing. We want to do it right and do everything. All right, and now we have competition time. So I think I'm going to pull something out of the a raffle, right? Yeah, okay. So we have some nice prizes from our various partners, so SciTech and AMD. And a glaive. Is that the number one prize? What is it? What's the number one prize? All right. So the two glaives. First prize. They get one, right? Okay. All right. So the number is 067331. So 067331. No, we got no one yet? Over here? All right. So you get a Vandal glaive that we'll put into your account. One more? What? Yeah, I'll pick one. And what's on this? Another glaive. All right, here we go. 067389. Over there? All right. Okay, so both of you, if you contact Alexis and give your account names, we will put glaives in your account tonight, I would think, probably. What's the next one? Maybe tomorrow after everyone's had a drink. No, I didn't tell them. Should I tell them that? Okay, so the next prize is for the AMD 3 Sapphire. I think it's 390X with 8 gigs of memory, which is, by the way, what we're using in all our machines here. And it runs pretty nicely. 067602. Zero 067602. All right, back over there. All right, so the winner of the, you want to come up and get your head up this way. And okay, and the next one is 067581. 067581. Over here? Okay, great. So you get a X55 Rhino. If you want to come up, we can give you your HOTAS. And the last one, digging down. Oh, so not the last one, the semi one. This is 067304. 067304. Is that over there? Is someone waving? I don't. No, 067304. Over there. Okay, over there. Right. Okay, brilliant. All right, so you get the X55 too. So the people who want to get the physical stuff, they can come up here right now. And apparently the last thing is, it is a bit hard. Yeah, here. So the last prize is well, this, isn't it? They're actually getting this, aren't they? So this is a unique prototype track jacket with a hood that will not be on any other track jackets, as worn by me in 10 for the Channel. Yes. So I hope you're a large, whoever wins, and I'll pull out the thing for that. All right, here we go. And that is 067588. I know you're all excited to win my prototype track jacket. 067588. Over there? All right. Congratulations. Come down. Okay. Yeah, so it's the work. All right, do we want to get these out for the people, or? So does anyone want to come up and collect their physical prizes? Or are we not let them back here? I don't know. I think they try to move. I don't know if, I don't know, maybe I don't know if you want to find out. I'm not sure if people came or perhaps. What's that? They should come up. Yeah, let's get the prizes. They're very efficient here to keep people off the stage. No, what happened? What we doing on the glaive patches? I don't know. I thought anyone that finishes gets a glaive patch. So. Yeah, what about that? We didn't do that, or but what's this then?
That's not to give away.
Okay. All right. Hey guys. Hello. All right. Which one did you win? What's your name?
Bastian.
Bastian, nice to meet you. So which one did you win, Bastian?
I'm sorry?
Which one did you win, Bastian?
The third one.
The third one. X55? All right, here we go. Hey, do you want me to sign it? All right, apparently I got to sign it. There we go. Quickly. Everyone wants to see the demo. Here you go, Bastian.
Thanks so much.
All right, what do we... 673 you win. Which one was your one, though?
The one?
Which one did you win? The first one. The glaive, or did you win the glaive, or the first two winners were the glaive? Each got... Another card? All right, okay. Yeah, that's the one you won, was the graphic card. Okay, right. So I should have put the thing on each one. I wasn't very smart about it. All right. There you go. Congratulations. Which one did you win?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, well, no, I just want to make sure because we got everyone here. So, okay, well, we'll do deduction here. What did you guys? Which ones did you win?
I got your jacket.
My jacket. All right. Awesome. You want it signed or not signed? Okay. Here, I'll do that. There we go.
Thank you.
Maybe a bit big for you, but all right. What did you get?
What's left?
No, I know, but which one when you were
The second one after the glaive.
Okay, right, here we go. All right. I really did a really bad job of that, actually. Sorry about that, folks. Should have put the numbers on each one of them. Okay, there you go. What's that? Okay. You sort the glaive out. Okay, and I think I also should announce that on the competition, everyone here that's at the event, if you finish the 18 levels, you will get the badge for the glaive, even if you're not the first 1,000, because we don't want to disadvantage anyone here that isn't able to play it because the competition went live as we did that. So when you finish it, you get to do it. Okay, all right. So we've done the competition. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Showing the joysticks. I think now we're gonna start to show you what you'd all like to see. So don't start up just yet because I'm going to talk a little bit. You ready to go? You're all good? Everyone's good? Okay, right. Okay, so Arena Commander 2.0 multi-crew ships. It's what we were showing earlier the last couple of days to the press. We're going to show you here. This is a summation of a lot of technology we've been working on, and hopefully when you see it, you will understand why we're kind of excited, because it sort of shows the scope and the scale and everything coming together. I just wanted to talk a little bit about the things that we're doing. So one, we talked about large world. We've talked about the shift to 64-bit floats for all our vector math in the game. So all the locations, as you can see, Arena Commander 1.0, 8 kilometers across, 2.0. I'm going to show you a very corner of like a little bit of a map. But yeah, I mean, we can basically do any kind of solar system we want. We do we do certain things to work inside the GPU, like the camera relative rendering, which allows us to have these 64-bit vector locations, but still have the GPU in 32-bit, which is better for speed. But yeah, we can have huge maps. And so the goal in the star systems is that we don't have any sections or levels. It's not partitioned the same way that say you would do in a traditional sort of MMO as you moved around a landscape. The whole star system is there in that scale. Planets are there in that scale. And I think it will make the experience much better for everyone. So one thing that we did to enable all this is what we call the zone system. This is something, so Large World was worked on by Austin and Frankfurt, and the zone, and actually we had an engineer in LA working on it too called Alan Chen, who's really talented. And then the zone system is something that we built with Frankfurt with the Frankfurt team, and you know it's something that we need to do to deal with spaces this big with the fidelity and scale that we want in the game. And so we essentially needed a way to be able to deal with variable information density. So in most games, whether it's a first-person game or a cover-based game, you know, you see all these normal games. They're on fairly limited scales, and most of their environments are very constant. They've got terrain all over the place. They've got buildings. They've got characters. But for us, that's not true, because we can be in space, and there can be nothing for thousands or millions of kilometers, and then you can come across areas of great density. You can come across a big asteroid field, or there can be a big capital ship with lots of rooms and people inside it. So we needed a system that allowed us the ability to essentially parse that data efficiently, render it efficiently, update it efficiently, and also stream it efficiently. And so that's what the zone system essentially is. And the best way to think about it is, we're sitting here, imagine the room that we're in here right now is a zone, and all of us are part of this zone. And of course, this probably won't be very good for rendering, because there's about 2,000 of you in here. But imagine maybe there wasn't 2,000 of us in here. We are a container, and then we're in Cologne, which you could consider another container, and then you'd be in Germany, you can consider another container. And so the way it sort of works in Star Citizen is there can be a planet which is inside its zone, and then we have a space station orbiting it that has its own zone, and inside that space station, the various areas and rooms are different zones. And because of that, it's much easier for us to know what to update, what you see, what you don't see, you know, what to actually stream in informational-wise, which is a key, and also what to update on the network. So it's a key thing for us is streaming, because we don't want to have any loading screens. So we basically want to move around the universe, and so the idea is, as you got close to the planet zone, the data, the sort of graphics, the geometry for the planet information would stream in asynchronously in the background. And then as you came closer to the space station, that would stream in. As you came down to land on the space station, the rooms, the zones inside those would start streaming in. And so that's the way that will allow us to move around the huge world, because we just will not be able to fit everything in memory at once. And so we needed a system that would do that. And so what the zone system does is unify sort of the rendering, the streaming, the updating, and to a certain extent the physics, which I'll talk about here in a second, all into one unified system, which isn't normal in engines. A lot of times engines, you know, the rendering order is handled by octrees, the updates are handled by distances from the player. And so that's a major part. Zone systems in what we're showing. The large world is what we're just about ready to show. And it's a core part that's going to make us be able to deliver the persistent universe and the scale that we've always promised with Star Citizen. The last element is the physics grid system, which we basically we showed a very early sort of prototype last year of it, but it was very limited. We were sort of locked inside the constellation. We couldn't really do that much. Now it's fully systematic in the system. You can enter, leave these zones. And basically, it's local physical worlds that you can simulate. So when you're inside a ship and it's moving around, you're relative to the ship, and you can be moving around doing whatever you want to do inside that ship while other stuff's happening out in space. And so that allows us to sort of have different physical simulations all happening in the same space. And it's very important for what we need to do if you want to have that dream of walking around a ship while it's flying, looking out the window while seeing other people do stuff. So that's what the physics grid system does. So it's the foundation of the persistent universe. And so, I think it's no secret that, crewing a multi-crew ship's one of the big dreams I've always had, like properly, not being locked into a seat, just to be able to move around, and that sort of flying the Millennium Falcon with your friends kind of dream, at the fidelity that we're trying to build here in Star Citizen. And, go out and fly with your friends in a sort of more teamwork basis. What we're going to show is the sort of first prototype, well, not prototype, it's basically the working version of Multicrew. And this is what we're aiming to deliver to you guys later in this year, hopefully right after CitizenCon. So that's our goal. We'll see what happens. But we have all the pieces. We're not cheating anything, which, by the way, I have 10 people on stage here. We have 4 more people that have joined us. So I have Jason from the Frankfurt office, who's our lead cinematic animator. You already met Liam, who came out earlier. Etienne, who's a stalwart supporter, and he helped demo last year, so he's one of you guys and helping us out. And Stefan, who is one of our senior audio engineers here and responsible for a lot of the really great sound effects that you've heard in the game. So we have 10 people. We're all running this live in Large World. So this is it. This is the dream. Right, back. Okay, come on. Jared, switch, please. All right, so we're starting. This is Andrew, who's Red 1, and we're hanging out in our quarters, having a cup of tea or coffee. And we're going to get a message to get a derelict out by an asteroid field, so we're going to just head out over here. And so we're hanging out at Celen Station. So we're in orbit around the moon of Celen there. You look over to the left here, that's the gas giant that the Celen orbits around in several other moons. It's about 182,000 kilometers in our game space. And this whole space station is set up as a zone system. And so I think it's a couple of kilometers long, but let's walk out and meet, let's put our helmet on. And here's the rest of our trusty band that are going to fly with us. So, Crusader Industries, Celen Station, let's head to the airlock to load up in our ships. As we go along, Andrew Red 1 can sort of show us, look out the window and sort of see the size and the scale of the space station that we're in. Stick with Red 1, Jared. All right, let's go through the airlock. Hey, Jared, has you got sound music going on and stuff? Take 3 ships on this mission to search for a derelict retaliator. One, the Gladius, which Dan, Red 6, get into over here. And Paul's gonna get into the Super Hornet over here. So we're switching live between all the players we have here. Our 6-man red team's over here. Okay. Paul's going to get in Super Hornet. And let's get over to the Cutlass. So the Cutlass is now set up as a multi-crew ship, which means it has its own local physics and its own zone. So we're going to load up 4 of us into the Cutlass. And you can see Paul taking off in the background there. Let's close our back door. There we go. Let's sit down, and Andrew's going to get back in. He's going to get into the front of the. Go to red 1, please. Get into the front of the. Cutlass. Power it up.
Hello, welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Now scanning.
Okay, so we're going to get ready, and then cut to red 5, which is Paul's up. He's already taken off, and so you can watch the Cutlass start to take off. And let's just go a little forward there. Okay, let's go to red 1 on the front. Let's go out to the front view so we could just show something. Turn around to the front, down. Let's go to Glenn's point of view, red 2, please. Get up, walk up. So now go to red 1, please. Go to red 1. There you are. You see Glenn in the middle there looking around. Now, we're going to start to roll. Roll the system. Okay, let's go back to red 2. Back to red 2's point of view, please. No, back. Go look so you can see the world rolling around. There you go. All right, so we're all in, moving around, moving, interacting. Go back. Red 2 back. We'll go back to the seat now. You see him leaving. We'll go back to the seat. It's all fully simulated. We've moved into that zone seamlessly, into that local grid seamlessly. He's going to get into his seat. Back to red 1. So now we're going to sort of look. So one thing to take a look before we jump. So here, this is all based in large world. So the derelict is 3 million meters away, which is about 3,000 kilometers, which would take us about 2.5 hours at the normal top speeds of Arena Command to fly to. That moon you see in front is actually the first moon. There's a moon further behind where the square is, and that's where we'll be going to the derelict. And as we leave the space station, we'll be leaving that zone. It'll be dumped out, and we'll stream in the new zone when we get to the new moon. So let's just go back out to our normal view, Andrew. And I think Paul's going to jump out first. Or quantum drive actually is the correct term, so we're not jumping. That's where we go between the systems. Do you already go, Paul? Okay, let's jump, Andrew.
Quantum drive activated. Deactivated. Port impact warning.
So we just went 3,000 kilometers on the same map, in the same scale that you could fly normally to this zone, which is the asteroid field around the moon. And we're going to go towards that red flashing beacon, which is the distress beacon where the Retaliator is out of power. And so now we can switch between Paul, who's in red 5, Dan in red 6, who's the Gladius, and red 1, which is the Cutlass with the 3 crew members in the back. so you're on the red one's view. You can see the Cutlass sitting out of power there. It's been part of a battle. It's had one of its turrets shot off.
Front impact warning.
Stay with red one, please, Jared.
Warning. Overhead impact warning.
Okay, you in position, Andrew? So, okay, let's, on this thing, red, who's opening? Red 3, right, Ben? You're gonna get up? Let's cut to red 3, please. Cut to red 3. There you go. Okay, don't open the door just yet. All right, so, Glenn, you're gonna get up too, probably at the back. Yeah, you get up, ready to go? So we're all in our little zone. Let's go back to the, look back at the door. Ben? No, sorry. Jared, back. Stay on red 2, thank you. Or red 3. Okay, yeah, stay, that's fine. Okay, Ben, open the door, please. Okay, cut to red 1. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's go out. Let's EVA. All right, back to red 3's point of view. Red 3, let's go out. Was that red 4 we're on now? I guess red 3, I don't know. Let's go. Hey, Jared, let's go back to the guys entering the Retaliator, please. There we go. All right. Okay, let's watch our guys EVA in. Stay on this view. Okay, cut to the view of, exactly, so we can cut out to the other view in a second. We get in here. So he goes in, all right. So look at that. Okay, in we go. And let's cut back to the interior view to see the our other guy coming in. Okay, let's go back out to Andy, red 1. I think you need to get in, right? Let's go in, red. So we're gonna go in. We got to figure out where to get the gravity on in the ship. There we are. Potentially cut to red 5. See if red 5 has a decent view of this or not. Okay, back to red 1. Okay. Turn the panel on. This is going to enable the gravity in the Retaliator. Go back to the, well, okay, it's going to be easy. The gravity's going to come on in a second. We cut too soon. Now we got gravity on. Andrew, you're going to go, so let's go and restore power in the Retaliator. So we need to restore the power as well. Okay, here's the power. Stay on this a bit longer, Jared. Don't cut away so soon. Okay, now you can cut. There you go. Okay, we have power. And Andrew's going to go. Is this you, Andrew? Are we on red 1 now? Here we are. I'm losing track. All right, let's man up the ship. We got the power back on. We need to turn the engineering station on. Who's on the engineering station? So red 3, okay. So we can, so this is an example of one of the multi-crew stations where we can change the various powers and radar stuff. If we have the weapons online, we can. We'll cut back to this when we get in the sheet. There we go, the weapons are online now. Turn them online, turn the weapons online for everyone. Perfect. Okay, there we are. That's getting up into the, and Aaron's getting down the cockpit. Let's see someone enter the cockpit. That would be either red 4 or red, there you go, perfect. Okay, let's stay with the, oh, he's gonna go down underneath. And let's get into the pilot seat. So again, this is its own zone. It's using its own local physics. We've transitioned seamlessly out of space, from the Cutlass into space, from space into this ship. Okay, now let's just take a look around for a minute here. Let's go out, cut to the outside, Andrew. Just cut to the outside. There we go. We can sort of see now that we're moving the turret, like move around. So that's Glenn, Red 3 up there. We got Aaron down in the turret in the bottom. Now, so we've got our Cutlass, but somewhere else in space we have the blue team in a constellation. Okay, let's cut to blue one. Blue one, Jared. Blue one, please. So they got wind of the same derelict Retaliator.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Now let's, cut between exactly. We've got a couple of turret gunners and a co-pilot who can manage the weapons and do energy and shields while the main person's flying. Sneak attack for the Cutlass. Back to Red 5. Let's see this. Red 5. Oh. Cutlass has just gone up in smoke. Alright, let's get into a fight. Let's switch between the turrets. Let's watch this fight. Okay, let's... Alright, let's use the torpedoes on our Retaliator. Okay. Fire a torpedo. Torpedo, maybe? Torpedo! We're gonna... You got another torpedo, Andrew? You got no more torpedoes? The constellation's fairly blown up right now. Do you have no more torpedoes? Because we have a really nice cook-off thing. You done? You have more than one torpedo. So okay, alright, so I think we've killed the constellation. It's pretty dead. So now what's that? Yeah, no, we're going to quantum drive away. Alright, so I think we've beat up the constellation plenty. So let's head back to the base with our Retaliator. Is Quantum gone for you? Alright, I think we've taken some damage in the fight. Let's try getting back in.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Can you go to the engineering station to check if something's on? You can switch on.
Shields up. Engines offline.
Okay, let's try going back to... Okay. We can't... Okay, let's cut to Red 5 then. You can't jump. So it's every time we jump except for this demo. I guess we had too many hits on the Retaliator. Like you can't fly on the stuff. Your systems are dead, right? Okay. All right. Well. Oh well. Let's have Paul land back. So Paul jump back. Is it like we can't do anything on the ship? Really? All right.
System overheating. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Contact.
Stay on Paul, because we have a little surprise here at the end. Okay. And cut to Gladius Red 6 to see his view. They're back. See, there's like nothing on the... I can't believe it. And there we go. So, I'm a little bummed because normally when we do the demo, I think that our blue team did a little too good damage on the Retaliator. Thanks, guys. But normally when we do the demo, we fly the Retaliator home and everyone gets out. And pretty much every single one of the demos we've done for the press, we've all landed the Retaliator, everyone's gotten out of the Retaliator on the pad, and the Idris flies overhead. And this one time, when we're in front of 2,000 people, the Retaliator's systems go dead, so we can't jump. What's that?
I get the feeling you're cursed.
It's all right. Anyway, let's go back to this. So the next thing that we're going to do is CitizenCon, which isn't actually too far off. So 1.6 is what we did. Persistent Universe, the V0 version. End of this month. Star Marine will be end of September. And then Multicrew we're aiming to do after CitizenCon, hopefully very shortly after CitizenCon. Basically what we just showed you is the first iteration of sort of Arena Commander 2.0. It's a large world map. We're going to have Selen Station, a few other locations that people can spawn on, and set in a sort of large playground, and we'll have like asteroid fields and some places you can fly around and get into, say, combat where there'll be AI pirates that would spawn, or perhaps in a later version of the Multicrew, you'll be able to like land on a station and fight some AI bots that would be outlaws or something. And also you and your friends can sort of fight, meet up, and do stuff. So we're sort of going to make Arena Commander 2.0, the Multicrew, the Persistent Universe test bed, where we're going to start to prototype various different parts of gameplay, whether it's mining and trading or the combat stuff or the boarding stuff, and let you guys sort of play around and have fun with it. What we were showing was how the system works in terms of seamlessly going from ship to ship in various physical spaces, and hopefully when you guys fly, you'll make sure that you don't have your ship damaged so much you can't jump back home. But anyway, we're really excited by what we showing, and hopefully you guys liked what you saw. You can see there's a lot of work that's sort of coming together. You can see the promise of the full universe and world. And anyway, thank you guys for all making this possible. Thank you all for allowing us to do this, and we will continue to do it with you guys' support. I think you should thank the guys here. You guys should take a stand. Except for the guys. You guys get up. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys very, very much. Now, do we want to do that one more time just for everyone? You want to do that? You want to do it one more time? Okay. All right, give us a minute. We'll restart the server, and we'll do it one more time, and then we'll see if we can bring the Retaliator home. And we'll do different things this time, just to be crazy. What's that? What's that? No, full combat. Wait, but we just do it. Just make sure they're not. I think they shouldn't shoot the Retaliator because they basically damage the Retaliator. So guys, go easy on the Retaliator this time. What's that? Yeah, Etienne. Yeah, no, don't miss the Retaliator. Shoot the fighter planes.
I'm sorry, we just good pirates.
The Hornet, the Gladius. Don't, yeah, just good to go? Yeah, let's get it going. What's happening? Okay, ready? What's that? A minute. Okay. Okay. Like what? I can have a drink while we're waiting. I'll be good. Well, what happened? You just missed the torpedo miss, right? But I thought we had more than one torpedo on the Retaliator. You couldn't lock on? Did you use the pilot seat? Okay, stay away from the pilot seat. So what? Yeah. All right. You guys all need to do different kinds of emotes when you see them now. You do different emotes. I'll let you guys do it differently. We don't need to. We can play around a bit, but yeah, we'll go faster this time. Jared, you can freestyle based on what's happened because I've shown off some of the stuff. So. Yeah. Jared can freestyle. And we can have music from the beginning, right? And we can have music from the beginning, Jared. What's that? It's water. Let me get one of these. Is this brilliant? Yeah. Hey Paul, do we have Texas streaming off or on? Didn't fix the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, are we all good? It looks like we're all up now. Red's good. Is blue? Blue's good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, apparently you disable the weapons when you're on the weapons panel. Really? But don't, yeah, okay, let's not touch the main weapon. Yeah, we're up, okay. Let's start, do it. Just get up. Take your time, Andrew. Don't hurry it too much. You know, enjoy the sights. Take your time. Otherwise, you'll miss it if we do the thing later on. I'm getting lost.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Now scanning. Landing gear up.
And Red 5 are 3,000 kilometers away, and now they're just warping to them. They're all simulating in the same area.
Now scanning. Now scanning. Deactivated. Contact. Now scanning. Now scanning.
Did you just jump too far? Yeah, you overshot.
Scanning. Deck impact warning. Front impact warning. Rear impact warning.
5, Jared. Okay, back to retired. All right. Okay, that's pretty work that time. All right.
Quantum drive
All right. Okay, let's let the retired land first, guys. I just like watch the retired in the other ships. Jared, come between the retired, like looking positions, yeah, and then some exterior views of him from maybe Red 5 or Red 6. No, keep track on it there. There we go. Bring it out. No, not go here yet. Not go here yet, please, Jared. Stay up. Let them finish landing. All right, let's get out of the retired. I don't know. We got one of our things. Someone extended one of the landing pad things. So let's go to red. Yeah, go to red 1. How are you gonna get down? Everyone's used the pad thing. Let him put up one of the elevators for you. Thank you. Wasn't very nice. You let your friends come down in the elevator? There we go. All right. So we brought the Retaliator home. We're out here on the pad. So that's what was meant to happen. Not get the ship so damaged you couldn't bring it back. There you go. And anyway, so that was the whole idea at the end of the scale, bringing back this ship. Look up in the sky. Yeah, there we go. So, and we can look at it from Red 5 too. Red 5 view. There we go. Look at that. Back to red 1. All right. Okay, so anyway, that was what was meant to happen. We weren't meant to get so damaged we couldn't bring the retired back. And now, much better. All right, I hope you liked it the second time. It was a little crazy at the beginning, but there you go. I think I'm going to have a drink now, and everyone should have some fun. And thanks to Jared out here being our live director. Give me a right. Disco Lando. There we go. And actually, I should say thanks to the entire team that set up. So we had I think Sandy and Ben talked about it. We had an incredible staff of volunteers that worked their asses off here, setting everything up all day long. And we have, a whole team that's helped on the audio and the lighting side, and the IT folks that joined us, Hassan and Paul. Don't know where they are, but they set all this up and have enabled all our press demos this week and doing all this. They've done an amazing job. I think Thomas Hennessy's in the background here. He's been live streaming it, and we've had Alyssa and James and Ben and Alexis. All helping. So thank you to everybody to helping put this together, and thank you. And I'm going to have a drink and probably say hi to a few of you guys. right. All right.